Everybody, good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome to the IW YouTube channel. Welcome to another Friday Night SmackDown watch along for SmackDown Season 28, Episode 8. Y'all new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell for all notifications. Y'all can hear me, let me know. If you can, turn it up a little bit more. Also, go check out all the other watch-alongs I have on the channel. We were live from Monday Night Raw, NXT, and Evolve this week. We will be live for Lucha Libre AAA tomorrow night. Dorado Kid set to defend his championship against TJP. Then Wagner will be on the show. He'll be defending his title against an opponent that I really have never even heard of before. And much more coming out of that show tomorrow night. Let's go over the card before I go ahead and pull up SmackDown. So, we got this Carmelo Hayes versus Trick Williams versus Damian Priest Elimination Chamber qualifying match taking place tonight. Julia will be going one-on-one with Io Sky. It'll be Ilya Dragunov. He'll be on the show tonight. He'll be in action. And then we got this women's elimination chamber qualifying match between Charlotte Flair, Nia Jax, and Kayana James. And Obafemi will be stepping into the ring against Kit Wilson. And plenty more to come on this show tonight. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. And I hope you guys enjoy this watch along with me and enjoy watching SmackDown. If you have Netflix and a VPN, all you got to do is cut on your VPN and go to Netflix. I am getting ready to do that now. Let's go ahead and shut this music off. We got a lot to go over at the end of the stream. I'll be stepping away after the stream, after SmackDown goes off the air, and then when I come back, I'll be going over my overall thoughts, results, and grade, and the ups and downs on SmackDown Season 28, Episode 8. And then we're going to talk about those 2 subscribers that I lost. I'm going to explain that. I really don't, but I feel like you guys should know. And ways y'all can help me and support the channel and stuff. It's going to be an interesting watch along tonight. All right. Let's go ahead and cut on this VPN right now. Go ahead and get this pulled up so we can go ahead and tune into SmackDown because we're a little behind the show already. We got our moderator in the chat tonight. To him, feel free to say hello. Make sure y'all keep the comments positive tonight if y'all are planning on commenting in the live chat. A moderator was already here before me, so. And that's not the only moderator I'm gonna have. I'm gonna have plenty. All right. Intro always does that. Yeah, I know y'all seen that. My intro comes up by myself sometimes. Why? Because y'all. How's the background stream and how did the countdown background for the streams look tonight? They look pretty decent, pretty cool, pretty good. All right, I'm trying to see if SmackDown, I see it. It's live now. Getting ready to go to it. Y'all. Getting it pulled. I'm glad we got some people in here tonight. I did say I want some. I want the biggest. I want the biggest at Raw. If we can't for that, that's fine. And that's okay. That is okay. Oh, come on, man. Why does he keep doing this? Keeps doing that. Bro, don't tell me this shit ain't working. It says account on. Let me go on X and find out what SmackDown's kicking off with. What? I thought we were getting Io Sky versus Julia. Now they're saying we're getting Rhea Ripley versus Julia. I'm not understanding this shit. I don't know what the hell happened, man. But it's not letting me watch SmackDown. It's because the last time it did, and now it ain't. Now it's asking me for payment method. This thing's acting up, dude. I'm really trying to get in. Oh, this is aggravating. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? Bro, why is it not letting me watch SmackDown, bro? What the fuck? Hold on, I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I don't understand why it's not letting me watch SmackDown. It let me watch SmackDown without the payment the last time. Now you mean to tell me it ain't? Bro, this shit is fucking weird, bro. What the fuck? Is anybody else able to watch? Any of y'all able to watch SmackDown tonight? For some reason, I can't get SmackDown pulling up on my end. Let's see. I was supposed to be getting my money this week, but I don't understand why I ain't got here yet. Let's see if I can figure something out here. This. I can't afford to miss another SmackDown like this, man. It was already enough I went live for SmackDown last week because it wasn't on Canadians' Netflix. Dude, what the fuck? Subscribe to Netflix, man. What the heck is this thing talking about? Been broke for 2 fucking months. Shit. Tax money ain't even got here yet. Can somebody because SmackDown's not pulling up on Netflix. Oh yeah, thank you for subscribing. By the way, we got 884 subscribers now. Bro, it's fucking confusing. I guess we'll just have to wait until WWE uploads some video clips. I guess that's the only way we're going to be watching SmackDown, because SmackDown's not pulling up using the VPN. It's not pulling up because I don't have the money to freaking to continue the subscription. That's why I wish my tax money would have got here this week. That's why I wish he would have got here this week, but it did. That's why I was like, did anybody get their taxes filed? I notice every time I exit out my stream, my audio comes off the stream. Some of their stuff, man. I notice every time I exit. Because it ain't. I done audio acting on, and I'm already having some problems with it. Mm. Man, what the fuck? Oh, this shit is ridiculous. Hold on, man. I need to contact my moderator real quick. All right, I'm contacting my moderator, y'all, so I can put on some. so we can work something out. So that way we can get SmackDown on the screen. Cause I don't like my chances of missing this tonight, and I don't want to miss this show. I really don't. Hey, moderator, I just sent you a message, man. I need you to, we need to talk, man. Going on with the stream. Man, it just keeps going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I don't know what the hell going on here. Guys, I don't want to have to shut down the stream tonight, man. Everybody's enjoying. I ain't pulling up on my end. I am absolutely not having a good night tonight. This has not. I am absolutely frustrated, Chad. I really am. Money ain't fucking came. I can't even watch SmackDown on Netflix because I got to have the money to continue my subscription. Were fun last week. I appreciate the. That's frustrated, man. Coming back on, coming off, coming back on. Like I don't understand why they're doing that shit. It must be this full laptop, man. I feel like I was wasting my time going live with this stream tonight. I really do feel like I wasted my time. Dude, let me watch it at all because it keeps saying update my payment, update my payment, update my payment. Like I don't know how many times I gotta say it. Let me contact some of my YouTubes. Justin's probably already live. No, he's not. I'm getting some stuff situated, y'all. Don't worry, we're gonna get SmackDown on here. I'm not giving up. Fuck this shit. Dude, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving until I get what I need to fucking continue this subscription. Even if it means borrowing some money from my followers, man, to continue this subscription, man. I'm not leaving. I'm not missing this show tonight. I'm tired of missing shit. I missed SmackDown last week because I didn't even know it was on Netflix. It wasn't on Netflix last week when I was on there. But I already explained that this week. Let's see if I can contact some of my followers. I got somebody coming to my house in about a few minutes too. Got a visitor here in a few minutes. Man, I can't believe it. Streams, SmackDown not pulling up, and I'm still getting. So what I'm talking about. This is what makes my night right here. The support and the thumbs up that I'm getting, and the audience that I got in here. Yeah, you guys really are awesome. I'm just frustrated that SmackDown's not pulling up. I gotta have the money to fucking, I gotta update the payment method. I gotta have the money to continue the subscription so that way I can get it up. And I'm trying to see if my followers have it. If one of my followers have it. I'm trying to contact one of them. As frustrating as it is that I have to contact them, and I don't usually do this. Let me see. How much is it? What? I put that. It says that my Netflix account is on hold. That's what it says. It's been like that for a week now. I guess we'll just wait till WWE uploads the video clips, man, because that's the only thing I'm just gonna have to do at this point, which sucks. Till somebody responds back. Well, one thing's for sure, I am ready for Lucha Libre AAA tomorrow night. Even though we're only getting 3 matches on the card. Where the fuck is the history at? Where's the history thing? There it is. I guess I'm gonna have to expand posters because nobody's getting the memo. Nobody's taking this seriously. Let me see if WWE done pulled up some clips already. And to show while I try to get somebody to respond back here. Oh shit. We got Randy Orton versus Aleister Black tonight. We got Randy Orton versus Aleister Black tonight on SmackDown. Yeah, SmackDown is streaming on Netflix. I knew it. Hold on. Trying to do the best I can here. Maybe at least pull up some footage here. Nobody has not said a damn thing. I've sent the messages and haven't got nothing back. Okay, so let's go ahead and Cody Rhodes kicked off the show. To those of you that are Cody Rhodes fans, you might want to watch it. Pull up Cody Rhodes kicking off SmackDown tonight. Along with Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre. The video clips have finally come up on YouTube, so we go. Stream is back where it is for now. It ain't coming off like it was earlier. Somebody might have figured me. Reload. I had to refresh the darns. All right.
It's about Drew McIntyre. So let's double back and keep it 100. Drew, bring your punk ass out here so I can dog walk your ass all over Fort Lauderdale. Jacob, I know you're upset.
I tried what I could tonight, y'all. But at least I got a video clip pulled up of Cody Rhodes kicking off the show. Well, he's not really cutting a promo in this video. Jacob Fatu is.
The night off. Which is not something I really want to do because he is the WWE champion, but there is too much at stake. Chamber right around the corner. WrestleMania on the horizon. I cannot take any unnecessary risks. So look, this is supposed to be Cody Rhodes, Mike Dunn. So why don't you and I leave the ring to him, give him his time, we go to my office, and we can discuss you getting your hands on Drew McIntyre.
Discuss? Do it look like he want to discuss?
Can't keep the champ's name out of their mouth now, can they?
Jacob ain't in there for no discussion. He in there to want to tear somebody up.
Nick, I appreciate you giving me the night off, but number one, I'm the champion and I do what I want. Number two, I love SmackDown. I love SmackDown so much, I bought myself an entire suite just to watch the show. And Jacob, I heard you running your mouth. I'm right here, man. All gas, no brakes. More like all bark, no bite. What are you gonna do?
I heard that House of Glory was on tonight. It's looking like JD might not be doing a SmackDown review on his channel.
Security is no match for Jacob Fatu right now as Nick Aldis is trying to control the situation.
He's probably in-house. He's probably at House of Glory. Jacob Fatu wanted Drew McIntyre, but he ran like a puss.
And the whole damn world's against me because I'm the champ. They are jealous of Drew McIntyre because I'm the champ. Everybody wants to be me because I'm the champ. Hey, Drew! The whole world's not after you because you're the champ. The whole world's after you because you are an asshole.
Oh, damn. Dang. So that's what kicked off Friday Night SmackDown tonight, folks. that was recorded by WWE. You know, WWE is known for uploading video clips to their YouTube channel. It says the MFTs attacked Ilya Dragunov, Matt Cardona, and Apollo Cruz. Great, something I don't want to see. Awesome. Yeah, I can tell from watching this segment tonight, from Cody Rhodes kicking off the show, this segment looked average tonight. This segment was definitely average. I can tell from watching it. That meaning it wasn't that good. Y'all can tune back in here now if y'all want to. I would love for y'all to be back in here. Cause I'm not in this stream, dude. I ain't giving up. Shit. Okay. I ain't go off this stream for nothing. I guess we'll just have to sit here and wait for the other video clips to arrive. Yeah, I'm really gonna need WWE to upload some video clips of their show tonight. SmackDown's not going up because I gotta update the method and stuff. No one, I don't have the money to update it. My moderator was in the chat. I think he's gone. Might have disappeared. He was in the chat before I was. I know that. He was in here though. Russell Purist just put out a tweet 4 minutes ago, folks, for the NXT viewership and stuff. So it says that NXT average viewers 744,000, I believe. Yeah, 744,000. They averaged 744,000 this week for NXT. Let me know what y'all think of that. That was a tweet put out by Russell Purist just like 4 minutes ago. So in other words, NXT pretty much gained 107 quadrillion viewers this week, which is not really that bad. Oh God. I just saw a tweet. I just saw a fucking video tweet showing Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill face to face. Oh God, they better not be teasing this feud. I don't. That's talk about a feud I don't want to see on TV. They better not be teasing a Jade Cargill Charlotte Flair feud because that's what it's looking like. That is what it's looking like. They are teasing. I don't like this. I don't like that idea. Oh Lord. Those of you that are just now tuning in, chilling with me, man, I appreciate it. I said I wasn't going anywhere, and I wasn't lying either, because I'm still here. And I still ain't going nowhere. Netflix not pulling up because I have to update my payment method isn't going to stop me from continuing this SmackDown watch along. It's been a week since I filed my taxes. My tax money ain't came. I had to step away the first time because I heard somebody laughing outside, like somebody was laughing. And I heard it. I heard somebody out there laugh. So I tell you one thing, they were laughing at me in my stream. I'll be like, man, who the fuck you laughing at? Ain't nothing funny. Ain't a damn thing funny. Why don't you come and be a YouTube content creator like me and go live with your SmackDown watch along and see how you would feel? You would feel the same way I would feel not having the money to be able to continue the darn subscription on Netflix. Like, real. Be for real. It still ain't uploaded nothing. Hold on a second there. Hold on, y'all. I gotta make a phone call real quick. Hey, Mom, I forgot to call and wish you a happy birthday. Happy birthday, and I hope you enjoy the rest of it, even though I know you're not, because you gotta take care of your mom and stuff. Just keep your head up and hang in there. I'm trying to hang in there. Meanwhile, sucks not knowing that my tax money ain't got on my account yet. But I may have to call up there, man, if it takes longer, because I need it now, for real. But happy birthday. I thought I had muted the mic. Oh well. Ain't like nobody's gonna fucking laugh or say anything. Probably didn't mute the mic because I'm darn stressed out. Yeah, I didn't mute it. Oh well. I was stressed out, man. So apparently the MFTs attacked Alien Dragunov, Apollo Cruz, Cardona.
This is my family tree. This is my home. And this is what's going to happen from now on. I got the tag titles. I'm coming for every. Bravely up on his feet, going the attack. What the hell are you doing, Ilya? Knowing there are 5 of them surrounding. And of course, they get the best of them.
Everything. Like I said, the segment that I just saw, it was average tonight. Wasn't that good. SmackDown need to up their game too a little bit. It ain't just NXT. There was no issue for Paula Cruz to come out, waste of time, knowing you got all those 4 guys. I don't understand why they continue in this feud, man. There's no need for this feud, dude. They done this feud happening for 8 weeks now. Everybody's done, pretty much done with it. Hold on. All right, sorry about that, y'all. I'm back.
Can stand on your own. The next time I come down to that ring, I will be alone. I will expose all the impurities that you have hidden. Firefly. The only question is, will you show up?
Damn. Damn. Let's see if they uploading any. Oh, the fuck? What did I? There you go. I'm back, y'all. I am still here. Damn, we had 6 people in here. I thought it did show we had 6 people in here. Let's see. Did they upload any short clips tonight? Let me check. Man, it's been some tough times right now, dude. Man, I really been through a lot. Not having no money for 2 months is already fucking bad enough. Left my job last month because it got stressful, and plus it was for my health. Okay, so we got some short clips of Jay Cargill cutting the promo, so let's go ahead and go to that. WWE have uploaded some short clips and some video clips of tonight's SmackDown that's airing on Sci-Fi right now, currently still.
Liz, I know you're watching, and I know you're making your decision this Monday in Atlanta. And lucky for me, that's where I reside. So I'm coming to hear that decision face to face. And whether you choose me or whoever comes out of the elimination chamber, whether that be Charlotte, Io, Alexa, Tiffany, Naya, Rhea, at the end of the day, come WrestleMania, I'm still coming out the WWE Women's Champion because I'm still that bitch. Liz, I
Dang.
know you're watching, and I know you're making your
Huge statement right there. Jay Cargill.
Oh, hold on. And now players get right back to business. Well, Jackson's complete.
Okay, so there's a short clip of Charlotte Flair versus Nia Jax versus Kiana James in the Elimination Chamber qualifying match. Get ready to play that here in a few minutes. At least we got to see a little. At least I got to see a little bit of SmackDown tonight, but I wanted to see the whole thing, and unfortunately, that didn't go as planned. Damn, man, I'm trying to get contact with some people that's got some money, man. Shoot. This is bad. This is really, 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 really bad. What if I don't get to go live for Raw or SmackDown next week? And the chances of me going live for Raw and SmackDown and Elimination Chamber just went down the window. Like, down the drain. Yeah, there's no chance. It's my gaming chair, y'all. I'll be able to go live for Lucha Libre AAA. I hope to get the biggest audience for that show tomorrow. Man, this shit sucks. Now nobody is here. Everybody's gone. Great. Just what I needed. My day just went down that. My weekend just went as far as not being able to watch SmackDown. I might as well end the fucking stream at this point. All these loud cars out here. Nobody else I can fucking ask. Damn, I ain't got nothing back from nobody. Well, unbelievable. Like anybody wants to watch SmackDown on Spotify. I mean, on Sci-Fi. What the hell is happening? No, this is not it. Nope. Can't connect it on there either. Damn. All right, they uploaded some more videos. Damn.
See, I'm not gonna tell y'all again. I defend my title on my time. See, Jordan Grace tried it. She tried her best, but her best just wasn't good enough. Now everybody's so bold backstage, everybody's so loud online, but when y'all step to me, y'all all fold. Liv, I know you're watching, and I know you're making your decision this Monday and Monday.
We already seen this one. I just realized that.
On the brakes nicely there. Back it off. Trying to turn this thing around. Yeah, good skill and now explosive and power as he comes into that corner before slamming down. And that's part of the problem with driving off so explosive. Turns it around in a hurry. You nailed the second. Oh, look at right here. Take out by Tamatanga. And how quickly did Dragunov go from being on the defensive to all-out attack? And now in the drop zone is Tamatanga. Tonga quick to his feet. Straight to Dragunov and slams him down. Things can turn around with Tamatanga. Solo Sikoa and his crowd, who caused chaos last week, we ended with a 10-man tag team. Now Ilya Dragunov looking for a bit of revenge as he's trying to rally back against Tamatanga. Both men having to dig deep at this point. Both have taken a lot of attrition in a relatively short amount of time in this match. Oh, both men down in the center of the ring. What an impact wave. He's going to try for yet another German suplex. Looks like it is the latter. Pretty much exhausted on both these men at this point. Oh! How funny was that landing on the back of the neck and head of Tama Tonga?
And then he looks at Solo Sikoa and says, "You like that?"
The MMTs surrounding this ring, and there stands Ilya Dragunov all on his own, willing to fight Tama Tonga at this level and this intensity. Team special. So much momentum. What a connection. That could be it. Shoulders are down. I don't know what is left in the tank of Dragunov at this point, but I will tell you, he's on the wrong side of the tracks, and Tonga Loa providing a distraction, and that's all Tama needed. Series of hits as he sends Tama Tonga down. Up to the top rope. In the target zone is Tama Tonga. Dragunov on that high set time, flying off the top rope.
Okay, we see that Dragunov's on fire. He's taking control of this match. Tama Tonga rolls him up. Ilya Dragunov kicks out.
By Dragunov. Big right hand. Oh, and he comes right back with the kick. The matrix shot right to the temple of Tama Tonga, just when Tama Tonga looked like he was going to steal this thing. And now Tonga Loa getting himself in the mix. There it is. Cutthroat. Cutthroat running elbow. Here is your winner.
So Tama Tonga won his match over Ilya Dragunov. In this video clip I just saw. Let's go ahead and check out this little bit of this women's elimination chamber qualifier triple threat match.
She packs a lot of power in that frame, and it sometimes catches her opponents by surprise.
Now they team up against Nia Jax.
Because Nia Jax is a bigger woman in the ring.
That's part of the issue when you're competing against Nia Jax. Very few women on their own can beat Nia.
Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. The watch along will still continue. It's not going anywhere until SmackDown goes off the air. At least till then. When SmackDown goes off the air, I'm going to step away, come back, and go over my overall thoughts, results, and grade. Any ups and downs on SmackDown, Season 28, Episode 8. And I'm going to get on out of here. Get on off the stream for the night. At least I got to see almost most of SmackDown tonight. But in video clips, not really. I would rather see it on the live show. Really. And I guess we just told you.
See both the competitors looking up at that WrestleMania sign. As Nia, and Charlotte gets the best of her. Up Samoan man! Did she take a hit there? Came down. Oh, wow! Look at the power of Kiana James! Kiana James' biggest opportunity of her career. Winner here makes it to Elimination Chamber for a chance to get a World Championship match at WrestleMania. We are just 8 days away from that golden ticket. Nia's got her up, but so
Oh, Kiana James advances to the women's elimination chamber.
Kiana James somehow, some way, took the figure eight and turned it into a win.
She rolled her up for the 1-3, that's for sure. Yeah, SmackDown looked like it was starting off to a mid start tonight. I mean, from watching most of the clips, it didn't look like it was too much of a good show. All right, let's go to Obafemi versus Kid Wilson here.
And up to Obafemi. Obafemi, give my doubt. I now see the greatness.
Don't forget to share to all the other watch-alongs, folks. Subscribe to the channel if you're new and hit the thumbs up. Dangerously close to 900.
All these people chanting your name.
We might not get to go live for Raw, SmackDown, or Elimination Chamber next week, man. This would suck.
I now know that's not fair, but now, when I look in your eyes over, I see a little teddy bear.
Wow, kids. That was actually quite nice. Wasn't it nice? Read another one.
I only prepared one, so
Read another one.
it's only my old.
Read.
Okay. These are some of the old materials, so just 9 things I hate about men. I hate how they think being old means they're strong. I hate how they think they are never toxic. I hate how they act with no shame or regrets, always comparing the size of their beast bayonets. Toxic. Maybe that one needs some work, but I hate how they strut like a self-made king. I hate every time they step in this ring. Do I have to? I hate every time. I hate their brand of masculinity. I hate the ruler over your toxicity.
How's your teddy bear now? Kid's about to find out. I thought the pen was mightier than the sword, but that's clearly nonsense. Oh, that big running uppercut. How about another with all that size and power coming from behind it? Ooh. An attempted offense from Kid Wilson, just bouncing over Fabby. Oh, no. Just tosses him halfway across the ring. And as Kid knows all too well, fall from grace.
All right, y'all. I'm going to step away again. I'm going to go ahead and eat. I'll be right back. By the time I come back, it should upload some more video clip. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. Time I come back, they already uploaded only one video clip, which clearly shows Tiffany Stratton. Shows how Tiffany Stratton defeated Alba Fire. I'm back, by the way, y'all. Maybe I should have never went live for SmackDown tonight. It didn't pull up on Netflix because I didn't have no money to continue to stream the subscription. And on top of that, SmackDown is proving to be an average show tonight, which is not good for them. I mean, you've listened to the commentary and the action yourself. I watched it, so and they didn't and they did not do a good job with Overfemi tonight. I'm disappointed in WWE. They did very bad with Overfemi tonight. And of all fucking people in the women's division, they put Tiffany Stratton against Alba Fire. Then you wonder why there's not too many people watching SmackDown tonight on Sci-Fi. Now, y'all know that WWE is known for making good decisions, and they're known for making dumb decisions, and they're known for making the worst decisions ever. I think it's pretty clear that giving Obafemi Kit Wilson tonight was the worst decision ever. I think he's ready for somebody that's on his level already. I think they need to just stop giving him these squash matches. Enough is enough with these squash matches. Book him in real matches against real talent that can go toe to toe with him, on his level. You know what I mean? Obafemi is more than ready to take over SmackDown or Monday Night Raw, whichever brand he gets signed to. I'm pretty sure some of y'all would agree. The one match I didn't want to see was Kiana James versus Charlotte versus Nia. I watched it anyway. Nia's gimmick and her character is just fucking awful, man. It's bad. And it's not even Nia Jax's fault. It's the WWE and the administration and the creative decisions that they make. They need to repackage Nia Jax and give her some new movesets, give her a gimmick and a new theme song. Something. Because honestly, I'm be honest with y'all. Watching that qualifier women's triple threat match is almost like NXT matches that we got on this week's episode of NXT. And I can tell you right now, the only best thing of this entire show is definitely Carmelo Hayes versus Damian Priest versus Stan. I already know they had a banger of a fucking match. Dude, I already knew it was going to be a banger of a match from looking at that match card. That is the match that's going to stand out the most for SmackDown tonight. I mean, don't get me wrong. Tama Tonga versus Dragunov didn't disappoint either. But why is Ilya Dragunov going up against. And then on top of that, they still got this MFT and Wyatt feud continuing that nobody cares about. Nobody gives a shit about whatsoever. They might as well just get that feud off TV, man. It's been happening, like I said earlier in the stream, it's been happening for 8 weeks. I think we are done and over with that one. It's time to move on. It's time to move the Wyatts on to something else. And it's time to move the MFTs on to something else as well. That's why I say we need new fresh storylines, new matches, and new stars built. Yeah, WWE is slowly building new stars, but they're not doing it fast enough, apparently. So let's go ahead and tune into Tiffany Stratton versus Alba Fire and how she defeated Alba Fire. As much as I don't want to see this match, I'm going to watch it anyway. Because I already know it was probably a mediocre match anyway. So, I mean, wouldn't be surprised if it is when I watch it. Chelsea Green can't even wrestle. She's out with a darn foot injury. That explains why. That explains why she's not able to wrestle and why she's out with injury because of that ankle. I'm trying to have confidence tonight, folks, but I'm losing it. I'm trying to wait patiently for the rest of the video clips to upload, but I'm just about ready to end the stream at this point. I don't think it's no point in me continuing this live stream tonight. I mean, clearly, I can clearly, from watching everything so far, I can clearly tell the show's been average tonight. I mean, it hasn't really been that exciting in terms of the matches and the segments that took place on this show. And I feel like we didn't get no Elimination Chamber built for the second week in a row. It's like that one week we got no build. And then the week after that we got build. And then all of a sudden this week there's no build again. There's no Elimination Chamber build once again. We got Candice LeRae versus Jordan Grace for next week's SmackDown. Corey of BodySlam.net just tweeted that out. Now, my thing is, why the fuck would they change Io Sky versus Julia to Rhea Ripley versus Julia? Is Io Sky out with an injury or something? I mean, like, I don't understand.
Well scouted by Alba Fire. Tiffany just throws her away at that moment. And now Stratton, as she looks to take control, going back.
Bro, the crowd don't even sound loud enough. The crowd has not even been loud tonight at all. That's not a good sign. The fact that the crowd ain't been loud enough, that is a bad sign. Yeah, that's always a bad sign. Damn. Ooh, it's cranking out them loud cars out there like that. We got this backstage conversation between Cody Rhodes and Sami Zayn. Let's tune into that. Let's look into that. I ain't feeling like myself tonight, man.
Hey, listen. I know it's bad luck at the Royal Rumble last week, hell of a match, but that could have gone anyway.
I didn't think the stream was gonna be like this tonight, man. I didn't think I was gonna have to be live without SmackDown, man. Like that sucks. At least I get to see the clips, but still.
Yeah, Cody. Yeah, Drew McIntyre gets involved in our match. I see you getting.
I appreciate the 3 likes on the stream, folks. Keep supporting the channel. We got 222 views right now. The views are going up like crazy. Keep going. Keep bringing the views up and keep on getting more audience to tune in and hit the thumbs up and encourage them to subscribe to the channel only if they're new.
It's an opportunity I took advantage of. And those opportunities, they don't just plop in your lap, Sammy.
We got Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes having a conversation backstage here.
And that's why you haven't become WWE champion.
I just clicked on that. Just curious.
That's real easy for you to say when you're the golden boy. Right? QB1, everything always comes up aces for Cody Rhodes. You got to finish your story, Cody. You were chosen. Nobody chose me. I've been trying to finish my story for 10 damn years. You understand? No, you. And have it blow. I don't know. I like to do the right thing. Have it blow up in your face. Where were you in Germany when I did exactly that? 3 stages of hell. Jacob, you showed up. I tried to do the right thing, and it cost me. And it cost me everything. So don't lecture me about struggle, Sammy. I could walk you in the locker room right now, and every one of those guys, I bet you could beat. It's not me. It's not the system. The only thing in your way is you. I mean, with friends like Cody Rhodes, who needs enemies? I'll tell you what, big dog. Let me give you some advice. I'm going to do something tonight that you couldn't do. Let's get the job done. Let's talk about it. Cody! Cody! Hey! Cody!
Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not doing great, okay? But you're right. You're right about everything you said. Look, you're going to become WWE champion again. It's a matter of when, not if. Everybody needs it, okay? This time around, just remember that you had a little help along the way. Okay?
I don't forget.
That's a little odd. Sami Zayn. That's a little suspicious that Sami Zayn went back and told Cody Rhodes what he had to tell him. Yeah, I think they're teasing a Sami Zayn heel turn, man. I mean, from the looks of it, this is what it's looking like. Cody Rhodes don't want to be a babyface. Oh, he's going to keep getting booed because the fans don't want him to have another opportunity at the title again. They're tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. Just like I get tired of seeing the same thing over and over again on some of these shows. Man, this has definitely been an average show tonight. And yet the only best match of the entire night is Carmelo Hayes versus Damian Priest and Trick Williams in that Elimination Chamber qualifying match. Everything has been average tonight. Even from watching the fucking clips, the show has been average tonight. Meaning, can they not give us any better shows, man? Like, I don't understand. That's why I said, I've been saying for months and months that the creative needs to change. What part does what part does the creative need to change? Does WWE not understand? I mean, really. Shit. Even the fucking women's elimination chamber qualifying triple threat match was mediocre. It never fails with this company. And you know what? Next week, I don't think there's going to be too many people watching Raw, SmackDown, or Elimination Chamber. Especially after the average SmackDown we got. That SmackDown Go Home show, man, you might as well say that shit's going to be fucking mid too. Might as well say that show's going to be average as well. some of the YouTube content creators were live for House of Glory tonight. Hopefully, JD was invited back. It would be sad if he wasn't. It would suck if he wasn't anyway. Damn, look at all these audience I could be getting tonight. At least I'll stick around to go over my overall thoughts and grade and the ups and downs of this week's episode of SmackDown. At least stick around for that, y'all. It's going to be very interesting. There wasn't really nothing much coming out of this show tonight. I will do the best I can to go over this stuff with y'all. Waiting on more video clips to pop up. Since I can't launch SmackDown due to the darn fact that I have to update the darn page. I already said I didn't have the money. I already said that. So guess the only watch alongs we're going to be live with next week are for the only shows we're going to be live with next week are for NXT, Evolve, and Lucha Libre AAA. It's looking like those are the only 3 shows we'll be live with next week. We'll be live for. Next week's going to suck really bad. Gonna be a tough week. Happen to go live without watching Raw, or happen to not go live and not being able to watch Raw, SmackDown, and Elimination Chamber at that. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do Monday. I had the schedule already posted. I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to. Damn. My thing is the Elimination Chamber gonna be fucking worth watching anyway? That's the question I have. Is it even gonna be worth the watch next week? I mean, from looking at the card, all I see is fucking rematches. Like, who wants to watch rematches all the fucking time? Nobody, clearly. I already know that. That's why I answered it the way I did. That's why I answered the question the way I wanted to. When am I ever going to have a better week or a better day? Anybody still here? Yeah, I still see some people in here. I'm patiently trying to wait for SmackDown to go off the air so I can step away for a little bit and come up with my overall thoughts, results, and grade, and the ups and downs on SmackDown. I can already tell you, I can already tell you right now, from looking at it, I'm either going to grade this show a C or a C plus because this show wasn't too all that great tonight. Don't worry, we're gonna explain why. We're gonna explain the ups and downs. Don't worry. You guys are gonna get all the fucking answers you need to hear on why the show has been a average mediocre show tonight. Now let me see if they don't uploaded the video clip of the Triple Threat Men's Elimination Chamber qualifier match. Because I want to see that because I know for a fact that that was a banger of a match. And that's the only match that stole the show tonight, really. I know. I just know it. When you got three fucking stars in the ring going at it in a triple threat, you know it's gonna be a fucking banger. Three main eventers at on top of that. Oh god. Looks like we're getting Mi Chin in a Jay Cargill feud next. So we're more than likely getting Jay Cargill versus Mi Chin for the WWE Women's Championship for WrestleMania 42. Oh great, get prepared to be bored and sleep. Get prepared to have your pillows fucking ready, warm and hot. Great. Man, WWE just don't have nothing for Jade Cargill. Her title reign has been one of the worst ever. Like, she only had one fucking title defense, dude. One. And they need to relinquish that championship from Dominic Mysterio, that Intercontinental Championship. There's no reason why he should still. They need to him relinquish it or have him vacated. Or just take it from him in general. Shoot, we need a new Intercontinental Champion already. I'm tired of seeing Dominic as Intercontinental Champion, man. Ready for them to put that on someone else. Shoot, put that damn championship on Oba Femi, man. Let him sign the Monday Night Raw and beat Mysterio to win that Intercontinental Champion. You imagine Obafemi being Intercontinental Champion already in the WWE in his young career? I would. Obafemi is a star and a main eventer. He has all the tools to be the future WWE champion or WWE Undisputed champion. I think he'll be World Heavyweight champion before he be WWE Undisputed champion. I think he's signing with Raw. I think they're going to have Royce Keys sign with SmackDown. That's how I'm looking at it. Because both Royce Keys and Olafemi are still free agents, technically. If y'all just now tuning in, welcome. Welcome to another SmackDown watch along. SmackDown has not been that good tonight. I've tuned in, I viewed the video clips, I've watched the video clips, I watched most of the stuff that happened on this show, and there wasn't really nothing that exciting. Wasn't really nothing that got me jumping up on my feet. Almost everything was mid-average tonight, except for the men's elimination qualifier triple threat match. Man, this show was not that good tonight, man. You gotta admit it. This show was bad tonight. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Man, JD better be glad he didn't go live for SmackDown or schedule his SmackDown watch along tonight. What a waste of time this was. Now I got to question why I went live for SmackDown in the first place. I should have just fucking canceled the stream. I'm not gonna lie. At first, when I looked at the card, I'm thinking it's gonna be a B minus show. I'm thinking it's gonna deliver, but then when I watched the stuff on the show, when I watched all the matches and segments in the video clips, in the separate video clips, all of them, everything, including the matches and the segments, everything was like average. Immediately when I watched it, I could tell everything was mid-average. So the only thing I knew that was going to steal the show was once again the men's elimination chamber triple threat match. Trick Williams, when you got Trick Williams, Carl Hayes, and Damian Priest in the ring, they never diss a fucking point. Like they are great at what they do in the ring. They're in performance. They're gonna give you a run for your money. Honestly, for both SmackDown and NXT, WWE definitely needs to improve on their writing, booking, and creative. And like I said, the creative within the company and the administration needs to change. There needs to be some firings happening, dude. Some people from the writing team and the person that's booking these shows need to get fired, dude. Because they're not doing stuff right. They're not doing shit right with these shows at all. The shows on NXT and SmackDown need to get better, dude. Especially NXT. Because NXT every week, All they've been producing is mid shows after mid shows after mid shows after mid shows. Like, how you expect to get audience when you're producing mid terrible shows like that? Like, be for real. Gosh, I am waiting for 11 o'clock to get here so I can step away and come back and do what I need to do and get off of here. I feel like I've wasted. An hour already. I'll tell you one thing, this will not be the last SmackDown watch along. Because when I have that subscription start back up on Netflix, I'll be live for Raw and SmackDown and all the other premium live events. Whenever I have the money to darn update the fucking payment method and shit. But I'm glad to see each and every one of you still here. I appreciate y'all for being here, tuning in. I honestly couldn't do it without y'all. Without y'all, I probably wouldn't have a YouTube channel, more than likely. I can 1000% say that. For sure. I know I've probably been repeating myself. It's just been stressful, man, because I'm thinking SmackDown's going to launch and everything's going to be fine, and bam. Then the update payment method shit pops up. Like I said, it didn't do that with last week's. Well, I wasn't live for last week's SmackDown, so it probably would have did it for last week. How many of y'all looking forward to Lucha Libre AAA tomorrow? Laredo Kid versus TJP. That's going to be something, man. That's going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Most of those wrestlers down there are high flyers. Most of them are. Going to be live for AA on Fox 6 tomorrow night, which should be a solid B- show. I don't think it's going to be a solid B or a solid B plus show by any means. Not going to be the best, but it's going to be solid for what it is. I can't say that all these shows are going to be great until the writing and the creative and the booking improves. Till then, I'm not going to say, oh, this show was great. Oh, that show was great. Nothing's improved. Nothing's changed. So it's still the same old stuff all over again. Okay. Alrighty. They have it uploaded now. Let's go ahead and tune into this. They only recorded a little bit of it. Man. Guess we can watch what I can. I'll watch what I can get. I'll watch what they give me. So. Alright. Things is going on an ad commercial. Yeah, it is. Probably won't be out there in thumbnails either. I had to use that other app. I hate using that other app to do thumbnails on because I'm not used to using that one.
And that is exactly what Trick Williams intends to do. Titanian back on his feet. Yeah, that's back into the mix. World heavyweight champion level endurance right now.
My month thing is gonna run out on Restream by March. So as soon as March 1st gets here, I ain't gonna be able to stream nothing. Then y'all gonna be wondering, where's IWN? What happened to IWN? Oh, IWN hasn't received his tax money yet. So
Randy Orton's in. LA Knight, Cody Rhodes, Javon Evans is in, and now who will get the next?
I knew this was gonna be a fucking banger. I knew it. I knew it. This was the match. This was the only match on the card that stood out to me. All the rest of the shit, average, mediocre. I'm gonna tweet out my thoughts on that match too. That's why I didn't tweet out much, folks. I was stressful. Plus, like I said, I'll repeat it again because I already done said it. The show. Well, it ain't gonna matter because it's gonna be repeated when I go over my overall thoughts, results, and grades. So.
And an opportunity at WrestleMania. What a count Hayes that delivers the kick.
Oh wow.
He's looking to advance right here, right now. Carmelo Hayes just looking a step ahead this deep in the match. But watch out. Look at this. Shoulders down by way of William. Back and forth they
go.
First 48.
There it goes, the first 48.
Is in position to do it. Well, Hayes looking to go.
It said that Trick won, so let's see how he won. Let's
with a massive right hand. And now a razor's edge. Oh! The trick shots delivered.
That's how he won. The trick shot. He did it 2 times.
Here is your winner, Trick Williams.
He did it 2 times. So the only match to tune into and watch is Julia versus Rhea Ripley. That's the only match left on the show to watch. To I guess somewhat enjoy. I don't know about the word enjoy. So much for that. Well, this show is about to go off the air. Which I'm glad because honestly, most of it was a waste of time. That's why I should have just ended the stream earlier. But I wanted to stay for y'all, so I only did it for y'all. And y'all owe me. Because I don't think I will be. Well, I'm not going to be live. I'm not going to be able to go live for SmackDown or Raw or Elimination Chamber next week. Unfortunately, That's why I say that's gonna suck. Now I'm gonna have to make changes. Like as soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna have to, unfortunately, make some changes to the freaking schedule. Oh, we gonna do something Monday. Shit, I'm not just gonna do nothing Monday and freaking Friday. Gonna do something. I'm thinking about playing Star Fox and maybe uploading some Star Fox Nintendo 64 gameplay, showing you guys how I play Star Fox, how I played it for years. You know, I played it ever since I was a kid. So, like I said on the YouTube community tab, it's one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games of all time. So don't be surprised if you end up seeing a video getting dropped to the YouTube channel showing Star Fox 64 gameplay, showing all the routes and all the bosses on how to defeat. Me showing you guys on how to defeat the bosses, basically, on how to complete all the routes and the stories on there. The show has finally went off. Good. I don't care anymore. I'm glad the show has went off the fucking air because I don't give a fucking shit anymore. I don't give two shits anymore. Yeah, that men's elimination chamber qualifier match and Ilya Dragunov versus Tama Tonga were two of the best things of the entire show. Even though Ilya Dragunov should be booked in a match against MFT because that's not his current feud. Oh well. I mean, it was still a solid B minus match for what it was. We got Uncle Howdy versus Solo Sikoa. I don't think anybody's gonna give two shits about that. Then we got Rhea Ripley and Io Sky defending against Nia Jax and Lash Legend. Talk about another mediocre show this is about to be. I knew it. This company is not doing too good, dude. AEW is not doing good themselves. Even they're doing bad. Even I don't even watch AEW no more. I know they're doing bad. I ain't gotta watch. Ooh, could. I just saw something catastrophic on my TV. I can't even tell you. It was so disturbing. I can't tell y'all. Bro, that is crazy. That is crazy. That is huge. Damn. Dude, that was a big ass fucking mudslide, dude. Not even gonna lie. I'm glad when I get a new webcam and a mic. That way y'all hear me a whole lot better. I mean, even though y'all can still hear me, but sometimes the audio likes to skip. I'm talking. Notice the only things I literally tweeted out was Ilya Dragunov versus Tama Tonga in the triple threat match I'm about to tweet out my thoughts on. That's it. Not interested in tweeting out about all the other stuff on the show. Oh, don't worry, you guys finna learn soon why. And I think some of you already know. Others, you'll find out when I come back. I come back from stepping away. We got two more matches to actually tune into. Julian versus Rhea Ripley and Randy Orton versus Aleister Black. They were saving that for the main event. Fucking to get to my nerves. I'm about to switch it to internal mic, dude. This. They barely even uploaded Julia versus Rhea Ripley. Huh. So I'm guessing they're saving that for last, huh? Whatever, man. Let's go ahead and tune into this match.
Skill of Black. Skill of Black.
Looks like Aleister Black was prepared for the Viper in this match. I can clearly see from this small video clip.
Skill of Black.
Damn, the sooner they can upload those 2 more video clips, the sooner I can go ahead and step away. I ain't gonna be waiting for long now. Shit. Okay, let's go to X. I'm about to just go watch those 2 matches on Twitter X. Fuck it. I'm tired of my patience running out. Okay. Where is? I'm still here, y'all. I know it's quiet. Really said nothing. Okay. They're showing. Okay, here's Rhea Ripley versus Julia. Here's a little bit of it anyway, not all of it.
As Julia fights back with a series of elbows. Julia's done her homework, knows how devastating that move is. It's something required, that'll do it. That's exactly what she looks to get here. And a Reba Dirty knee. A Reba Dirty knee. And Rhea survives it.
Reba Dirty knee.
Is Julia again absolutely no let up? Could be a Northern Lights bomb right here, but instead, the headbutt from Rhea Ripley. And quickly into position for a roll. Nia Jax has arrived. As has Last Legend. Remember what's going down next week in Louisville. The irresistible forces sending a major...
And the match ended in no contest.
Of the women's tag champs, Rhea Ripley, who is getting mugged in the ring, and backup is on his way. Here comes Io Sky, the other half of the tag team champions. Wesley navigating her way around Nia Jax. It's only half the puzzle here. The genius of the Sky. The Shote uppercuts on Lash Legend. What a mismatch those two are. Rhea clears the ring of Lash Legend. But their arrival put an end to a feisty match. They will meet with the tag team championships on the line next week. Appreciation from this crowd.
Let's watch what we have here. I mean, this isn't much.
Drew McIntyre just comes in with the title and smashes Randy Orton across the head. Just drilled Orton. Orton is barely moving. I can't believe it. Here comes Cody. Here comes Cody. Well, McIntyre was thrown out of the building earlier by GM Aldis. Clearly sneaked his way back in. But he's the damage done. Cody's on the hunt for Drew. Well, Cody, Randy Orton too late. Took a huge shot from Drew's championship. That title came right across his head as he struggled to get back to his feet. Black Mass! Black Mass delivered from Aleister Black.
Biggest win of Aleister Black's career.
8 days away. Randy Orton will be in the Elimination Chamber in 8 days. But he took on this dangerous assignment and Drew McIntyre, of all people. Well, McIntyre refusing to accept any targets on his own back, apparently, as WWE Champion. Apparently, it seems, placing targets on
on anyone who is in the Elimination Chamber match and who may end up as a threat to his championship at WrestleMania.
Smashing that title across the head of Randy Orton, and then a black mass delivered from Aleister Black.
Doesn't the WWE champ look proud of himself?
8 days away from Elimination Chamber. It'll be in Chicago on Saturday the 28th.
That was it.
100+ years at the whole Stanley Cup.
How much of this between Rhea Ripley and Julia show? This must be the same. Oh, this shows Rhea Ripley fired up.
Here comes Rhea. First time in this match, Ripley looking to build some momentum after a major storm from Julia. And boy, have things suddenly turned around here.
Have they ever?
That is the permanent threat that Rhea Ripley holds. Even when she looks beaten, there's still this lurking in the tank.
The explosive offense from Ripley.
Julia stops Rhea right in her tracks.
Yeah, there's absolutely no letter from Julia tonight. It's like a woman possessed in that ring.
She's looking to lock her up and under the butterfly position. But Rhea fighting back from that second rope and turn things around, and now she has Julia in a spot.
Completely unprotected.
Oh! And Ripley with such ease and returns the favor.
Face plant right off the shoulder. And Rhea Ripley looks almost furious with herself for allowing Julia to dominate so much of this match. And this could be it now.
No, she's going for Riptide. Wait. Rhea wants to end it right here as Julia fights back with a series of elbows.
Well, Julia's done her homework, knows how devastating that move is. Needs something in reply, and that'll do it.
That's exactly what she looks to get here. Now, Reba Dirty knee. A Reba Dirty knee.
Okay, we've seen that part already. We can stop there. I want to see if they're gonna upload the video clip of the rest of the Randy Orton and Aleister Black's match. I mean, I've seen the Aleister Black one spinning kick doing his finisher move, but I just want to see the rest of it, honestly. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away. When I come back, go over my overall thoughts, grade, results, and the ups and downs on SmackDown season 28, episode 8. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, I'm finally back. I can go ahead and tune back in. This is going to be a great ending of the watch along because I got a whole lot to go over, a whole bunch. All right, folks, I'm finally back. Are you guys ready for me to go over my overall thought, results, and grade, and the ups and downs on Friday Night SmackDown episode 28, or season 28, episode 8, and what needs to improve and get better overall? Are y'all ready? Okay, I have a lot to say. This is going to be great, folks, so listen. This is going to be worth listening to. All right. So, this particular episode of Friday Night SmackDown tonight, some of you are going to be disappointed when I say this, and some of you are not. Some of you, most of you are going to understand why. So, Friday Night SmackDown was a mixed bag tonight. Yes, I watched all the video clips. I've seen all the matches. I was able to watch the full Randy Orton versus Aleister Black match before, way before I came back. Finally. Took them long enough. But yes, SmackDown was a mix in the bag. It struggled to maintain a consistent level of quality tonight. There was no build, no Elimination Chamber build this week. There was Elimination Chamber build last week, or the week before. So there's mostly been no Elimination Chamber build so far. While there was certainly a couple of notable highlights, highlights that managed to grab my attention, highlights that managed to probably grab y'all's attention as well, I'm sure. To those of you that watch SmackDown tonight on USA Network, on Netflix internationally. And yeah, highlights to grab your attention and deliver on the promise of compelling wrestling entertainment. These were unfortunately punctuated by low points that really just stuck out, you know. And you're about to find out even more reasons why this show was a average, mediocre show tonight. All right. Ultimately preventing the show from ascending to a true memorable or impactful broadcast in terms of compelling wrestling entertainment and low points and, you know, as far as what's sticking out and not sticking out. So the initial segment with Cody Rhodes kicking off the show, while typically a strong opener, didn't seem to set an exceptionally high bar. Yeah. I mean, I said what I said. I mean, it's the truth. It didn't set up a high bar at all. It didn't. It didn't set up a high bar for the evening's proceedings, suggesting it was more of a standard far rather than something truly spectacular. That means Friday Night SmackDown tonight was not, it did not kick off to that much of a good start tonight from watching it. Yeah, that's not good for SmackDown. That's really not. They got to do better. They really do. Seriously. What I mean by high bar for the evening's proceedings, what I mean by that is the overreaching feeling that is one of untapped potential and a lack of consistent execution. Is what I'm trying to say. Is what I mean. It's what I meant. Which solidified your mid-average C plus mediocre grade, positioning the episode as distantly in the middle of the road, neither great nor terrible. That was the same way with this week's episode of Evolve. Evolve was neither great or terrible. Even Evolve had some ups and downs this week. And it was still a mediocre show this week. That's Evolve's second mediocre show in the row. Second. That's their second mediocre show. Their first mediocre show was episode 5. Their second one was this week's. If y'all missed the Evolve watch along, go check it out. It's on the channel. Monday Night Raw was a solid show. Monday Night Raw easily wins over NXT, Evolve, and SmackDown this week. Monday Night Raw did a solid job with their show. Even they had some ups and downs, but it was still Monday Night Raw still proved to be a solid show at the end of the day. It still proved that it can beat Evolve, NXT, and Raw. Hell, it can even beat Impact. Huh. Monday Night Raw was a solid B show. And like I said, it had its ups and downs. It still trumps over much of what else is on. Pretty much. That is the one thing I love about Monday Night Raw. One of many things. I cannot believe, I'm just not surprised about how bad the creative and booking and writing has been in NXT and SmackDown. I'm just not surprised at all. That's why every week I'm going to keep saying that the writing, the booking, and the freaking creative decisions and everything creatively needs to get better, needs to improve. Or at some point, we're going to have to come up with a conclusion that Triple H needs to get removed from his position, and the rest of his administration, Bruce and Road Dogg, they all need to get removed. They already need to get removed, to be honest. I mean, it's mediocre these shows have been lately. I mean, my goodness, man. I hope I'm not the only one. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Back to going over my overall thoughts and grade on SmackDown. But yeah, SmackDown was your mid-average, mediocre, C+ grade, positioning the episode essentially in the middle of the road, neither great nor terrible. You know, but with a significant lean towards the later due to its forgettable and frustrating aspects. Now it's time to go over the ups and downs of this show. So the ups on this show, one of the ups on this show was the triple threat men's qualifying match between Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, and Damian Priest. This was a banger of a fucking match. Easily highlight of the night. Easily match highlight of the night, man. This was incredible. This triple threat match was also the standout performance of the night as well. Held as probably 1000% the match of the night for most people who tuned in to the show. The blend of these three distant talents, Priest's power, Hayes' agility, and Williams' bargaining charisma and in-ring prowess, created a truly dynamic, engaging contest. And the fact that it was made even better by having the right man win, referring to Trick Williams scoring his spot in the Elimination Chamber with his signature trick shot, was a crucial element. The result, not only rewarded excellent in-ring action, but also served a vital narrative purpose, propelling a rising star into significant championship opportunity. And guess what else I'm about to say? Contributing positively to the overall storyline, leading into Elimination Chamber event. It's a prime example of effective booking, complementing strong wrestling. Not all, folks. I ain't done yet. We can go all night. I ain't done. I don't even give a fuck if it's Saturday. Another up was Connor James's spotlight win. This was a great triple threat match for Kiana James, not so much for Charlotte Flair and Nia Jax. At this point, nobody cares about Nia Jax. Her gimmick and her character gimmick and her movesets are just god awful. They need to change her movesets. They need to change her gimmick and her theme. I just don't like it. I don't. What happened to the NXT Nia Jax? I'm just saying. I mean, I really got to question what happened to the Nia Jax we used to get from NXT. This doesn't look like the Nia Jax from NXT. This looks like a totally different Nia Jax on the main roster. A Nia Jax that I am not used to. Anyways, this triple threat elimination women's qualifier featuring Charlotte Flair, James, and Jax proved another significant high point. And specifically, it was nice to see James get the spotlight this week with a win over Jackson Flair. This victory, I mean, it wasn't just another match outcome. It represented a well-deserved moment for a talent who pretty much has been patiently developing and waiting for her opportunity, scoring a win against two established, well, I wouldn't say. Whatever, man. I'm just going to say two stars that's been in the women's division for a long time, Charlotte Flair and Nia Jax. It's a massive vote of confidence and a clear signal of her rising stock when talking about Kiana James and her win. Not Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair. We're just gonna skip those two. We're just gonna pretend like those two are not in the women's match. Anyway, we're moving on. This kind of booking is essential for building new stars and providing fresh faces, like Roman Reigns said in that interview. In that interview that one time we saw, I think it was last month. But not only it builds new stars and provide faces with credible pushes, it's also showing that patience and hard work can indeed pay off. So one more up for SmackDown tonight is Julia versus Rhea Ripley and Randy Orton versus Aleister Black. Despite some booking criticisms, which I will cover for you guys in the downs, these two matches were still categorized among the only three best matches and things of the entire night. Now, I'm suggesting, this is coming from me, I'm suggesting that even with the flaws, the in-ring work, intensity, and star power involved were compelling enough to stand out above the rest of the card. These matches brought the kind of high stakes feel that, I guess, passes a main event, showcasing top tier talent and pretty much delivering on an in-ring quality level that was largely absent elsewhere on the show. Now that we've went over the ups, now let's go over the downs. Let's start with Kit Wilson versus Obafemi. My God, they did a terrible job with Obafemi tonight. I did not like the way they booked Obafemi tonight, dude. I about wanted to throw something out the window, seriously. This particular matchup was a glaring low point, with your sentiment being that it felt rather pointless in the context of a weekly wrestling show. Every match should ideally serve a purpose, rather is to advance a storyline, showcase new talent, or simply deliver engaging action. And a match feels like filler, and it feels like lazy booking, and it's not a good squash match. It not only wastes viable airtime, but also demolishes the overall perception of the show's quality and pacing, contributing to viewer. So they dropped the ball on this one, big time. They should have did better with Obafemi tonight. They clearly did. Oh yeah, that's right. Who this all falls on? The writers and the fucking person that booked the show and the Triple H administration. Oh, and the creative writers that write the show. Moving on to Julia versus Rhea Ripley ending. The conclusion of the Julia versus Rhea Ripley match was a significant source of frustration, described as a lazy booking decision to prevent either woman from taking a loss. Yeah, this was bad. I mean, not bad, but bad. While the desire to protect top stars is understandable, resorting to non-finishes or inconclusive outcomes often backfires by frustrating the audience. Now, what I mean by bad, the lazy booking, not the match. The match was solid, just the booking. Just in case anybody gets confused on what I was trying to say. But anyways, seriously, folks, you got to know this because this is one of the more important things right here. Resorting to non-finishes or inconclusive outcomes often backfires by frustrating the audience. It undermines the importance of the match. And it avoids defensive storytelling and leaves viewers feeling unfulfilled. Just like I was unfulfilled watching that triple threat match between Keanu James, Charlotte Flair, and Nia Jax. At the end of the day, at least Keanu James got a win, even though, man, what a fucking mediocre match that was. That match wasn't even that good. It really wasn't. I'm just flat out be honest. It's not the talent's fault. Don't blame the fucking talent. The Geek Online always like to blame the talent for WWE's shit creative and writing and booking. It ain't the talent. It's the administration. It's Triple H administration, all his writers and the people that booked the show. And there are sometimes good and bad decisions that they make. And sometimes the 50-50 booking can be the worst. We've seen it so far this year, and even last year. But anyways, going over the Julia versus Rhea Ripley ending. Now, what I mean by avoiding defensive storytelling and leaving viewers feeling unfulfilled, what I'm trying to say is this approach can dilute the impact of both competitors and the championships they might be vying for, creating a sense of stagnation rather than progression. last down of the night is the overall average mediocre content. Now, beyond the significant or Pacific low points, a broad criticism was that pretty much everything from watching the show, everything was everything else. Everything else. Trick Williams versus Carmelo Hayes versus Damian Priest, Elimination Chamber, Triple Threat Men's Qualifier match, Joey versus Rhea, and Orton versus Black were the only best things of the entire night. The only best matches in the entire show, anyway. But everything else was average, mediocre. This sweeping assessment indicates that segments like Ilya Dragunov versus Tama Tonga, Jade Cargill's promo, and Tiffany Stratton versus Alba Fire, while not necessarily bad, but failed to capture significant interest or elevate the show. Pretty much. Yeah, those were the more mediocre things of this entire show. The more mid-average things. Now, something that y'all need to know when it comes to strong episode. A strong episode typically has a high percentage of engaging content, and when the majority falls into the average category, it drags down the entire broadcast and makes it forgettable, which is not good. Yeah, not good. If it was good, I wouldn't be saying all this. I wouldn't be saying everything I just said just now. Now, in terms of what needs to improve and get better overall, we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about here in terms of what needs to improve and get better overall. This may surprise y'all, this may not. Now, to elevate the SmackDown beyond its mid-average, mediocre, C-plus status and consistently deliver a complete product, there are several key areas require significant attention, and I'm going to go over them all. So listen carefully, everybody. I know y'all can't stay up all night. Y'all don't have to. Don't worry. This SmackDown watch along will be on the channel. Y'all don't have to be here. Y'all can go to bed if y'all want. It's okay. I understand it's 12 something in the morning. But if you want to be here to listen to what I got to say about what needs to improve and get better, stick around because it's gonna be good. All right. One of the several things that needs to improve and get better, honestly, I would say consistent match quality and propose. The most pressing need is to ensure that every match on the card serves a clear purpose and delivers a certain level of quality. There should be a concerted effort to eliminate pointless. Now, each bout needs to either advance a character's story, contribute to a feud, introduce new talent effectively, or simply be a highly entertaining contest. This consistency would prevent the mediocre segments from overshadowing a few standout performances. Next, decisive and meaningful booking. The issue of non-finishes, as seen in Julia versus Rhea Ripley, needs to be addressed. While protecting talent is a violent concern, resorting to inconclusive innings too frequently undermines the stakes and frustrates the audience. WWE needs to be bolder in its booking And they really, really do like 1%. No shit. No. Hey, I said what I said. I mean, it's nothing but the truth. Coming from IWN anyway. But they really do need to be bolder in booking, seriously though. Allowing for definitive wins and losses that advance storylines and create meaningful consequences. Losers, when booked correctly, can often what I'm trying to say. Hold on. I'm trying to think what the word I'm looking for. Oh, they often do more for character development than endless protection. So yeah, they often do more for character development than endless protections. This includes ensuring that the right winners are consistently chosen matches. Crucial matches, especially into major pay-per-views like Elimination Chamber, to maintain audience investment and narrative satisfaction. Now, the other thing we need to talk about is elevate match card and secondary storylines. The fact that much of the show felt average, mediocre, points to a need for more compelling mid card and secondary storylines. Not every segment can be a main event, but every segment can be engaging. This requires more intricate character development. Intricate uh, character development, better defined rivalries, and more exciting in-ring action from the entire roster. Not just the top few stars, it would help to ensure that the entire broadcast, from opening bell to closing credits, feels like a cohesive and exciting narrative rather than a show with just a few scattered highlights. Last but not least, leverage star power effectively. While the top stars delivered in their specific matches, the overall impact of characters like Cody Rhodes and Jay Cargill seemed to be contained rather than permitting the entire show's energy, ensuring that their segments are not just presentational, but actively contribute to the episode's monumentum and excitement is vital. This means crafting more dynamic promos, engaging interactions, and fostering an environment where their star power can uplift the entire show. Simple as that. Now, addressing these points would not only improve the immediate quality of each SmackDown episode, but also builds greater anticipation for special events like Elimination Chamber, ensuring that the lineup WWE has built so far translates into a truly great show rather than one contingent. Well, put it this way, rather than one on a few well booked matches. Folks, I hope you enjoyed listening to me. That's going to go for your overall thoughts, results, grade, ups and downs on WWE SmackDown episode 8, season 28, and what needs to improve and get better overall. If you need to listen to it again, all you got to do is rewind the stream. The watch along will still be on the channel. It's not going anywhere. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. And when the stream gets processed, let me know in the comments what you think of SmackDown and how you think I did on my watch along. I mean, even though some of y'all probably gonna vote maybe mid or solid, I don't think I'm gonna put up a voting poll up there. I'm just gonna put up a voting poll on. I'm gonna put up a voting poll for you guys to vote your overall and grade on SmackDown season 28 episode 8. Because I want to see y'all's thoughts. I know what y'all think of SmackDown tonight. Because I thought it was average, mediocre, C+ show. That's what I thought. In my opinion. I will be live for Lucha Libre AAA tomorrow night. And I hope everybody has a great Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon. See you guys live for Lucha Libre AA on Fox, episode 6. Let's try to get some audience in the live chat before then, because the AA Lucha Libre watch along is already on the channel. It's already scheduled, so. Gonna work on the gonna go ahead and upload my countdown background and my stream backgrounds for that. And then later on today, I'll go ahead and work on the thumbnail and schedule my Evolve and NXT watch alongs, because I don't think I'm, honestly, might as well say I'm not gonna be able to go live for Raw, SmackDown, or Elimination Chamber. It's gonna be sad as hell. That'll be a sad week next week. Ain't gonna be good. I am not gonna be one happy person next week. I mean, y'all blame me. They don't even got the darn money to darn continue this Netflix subscription. And usually tax refund usually takes 3 fucking weeks. That's what I was told by my parent. I believe her though. I believe my parent though. I believe her. I believe her 1,000%. Last year it took 3 weeks. Last year when I had got tax refund. Even some of my friends told me that. Some of my friends online. There are people that are struggling without money, and there are people that are not. I know I'm not the only one. But I'm gonna get into contact with some of my followers to see if they got see if they can have some money that I can borrow to, update my payment method so I can be able to continue to watch Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, and the WWE Premium Live events on Netflix. Because I don't want to miss Raw, SmackDown. I don't want to miss the SmackDown Go Home show. Neither do I want to miss Raw. I don't want to miss the Elimination Chamber either. I do want to watch that too. So, if I have the money by tomorrow, Sunday, then we will be doing all of the watch-alongs that are on schedule for next week. If not, then it's just going to be... If not, I'm just going to be live only for NXT, Evolve, and Lucha Libre AA. That'd be it. So I need to try to see if anybody at least has $19, man. Because let me see. Hold on. What did the thing even say? Hold on. I gotta go back. First of all, where is it? What did the thing even say? Yeah, I need at least $19.25, man. So if anybody has $19.25, man, shoot me a DM. Let me know, because I need this Netflix subscription paid, so that way I'll be able to run my Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, and Elimination Chamber watch-alongs next week, because I don't want to miss those shows. I don't. Even though I know some of the shows are going to be mediocre next week, I'm still going to watch them. Still going to have something to say about them anyway. I mean, we're wrestling YouTube content creators for a reason. If the show's bad, we're gonna say the show's bad. If the show's good, we're gonna say the show's good. That's just how it is. People just gotta learn to deal with it and move on. Well, I appreciate y'all being here. And good night for now. See y'all tonight for AA episode 6.